Good boy, Freddy. What up, Tay? Thank you for the 124-month resub, dude. How you doing, man? Thank you for the support. How you doing, man? Eepy? That's sleepy? Alright, let's watch the opening video here. It's a good little title screen. More cheerful than the last couple. Like, it's definitely the start of a new adventure that starts off on a very cheery note. Doesn't the movie typically play? I guess. There we go. We'll just relaunch it. There's a flashbang? I'll have to pay attention. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what that was. Here we go. Wait. Got a problem with the capture again. Did they, like, extend? Okay. Like, did they, like, okay, I guess it must be this, yeah. They must have extended the amount of time before it.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
This is a new expansion, yeah.
This one might make for a worthy opponent.
think, in this expansion. It looks like he's still wielding a single sword like a paladin. Okay, so he is a Viper then, because there's the second sword.
Might you have a moment to speak further?
Of course, everybody's sitting back drinking Mai Tais while we're fighting. So, this class is literally Zidane from FF9. I am always excited for the MSQ. It is nice that Cryo gets into this, you know? She's a likable character, and it is pretty cool that she's a Pictomancer. I don't have that option. I gotta level my Dark Knight for tanking. I gotta level Dark Knight and maybe Paladin. And probably level both of them, maybe. For raid. You know, this is something that 14 does, is they make really long opening movies. Like, WoW's opening movie would have been done 2 minutes ago.
Great adventure.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage?
At last, we have come to the land you call the New World. My home. Put
Right. Very good opening movie. Alright, now we gotta get in queue. Hopefully it won't be too bad at this time. 500? That won't be too long. Typically. What up, Darius? Well, there's only 2. There's technically FF11, which is still going, but it's an older one, right? They do still update it, though. And then there's FF14. So, yeah, I mean, I would say the majority play FF14 as the MMO. But there is still a dedicated player base for FF11. I like how the game outs me on how many total days I've been subscribed. Like, please, you don't have to show people that. FF11 themed? Wait, they're gonna dip into the FF11? That's interesting. Man, I'm still waiting for the FF7 expansion, man. Like, are they gonna, like, when are they gonna do that one? When are we getting FF7 themed expansion? They still need to put the fusion sword or the buster sword on the goddamn store already. What would they even do? I mean, Genova, like they have a pretty good setup with like a Calamity of the Skies from Genova, right? So like you would have Genova battles, Sephiroth, Shinra stuff maybe. You know, you could pair like with all the enemies, like, you know, they did the weapons already, right? So they couldn't double dip back to the weapons. So we got, like, FF7 Extremes, but could do other bosses or enemies, right? Nick, what's up, man? Thank you for the raid. Hopefully your stream was good today. Thank you for the 104-month resub as well. Appreciate you, man. That is amazing. Thank you, dude. Clone Xenos of the 1 Week Angel. Solo Lethal Company. You just wanted to drive the car again, didn't you? You just wanted another shot at driving the car, right? Be honest. Were you able to raise enough money? Alright, cool. So you bought the car then, right? Rogathy, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 43-month resub. You tried? Not easy, is it? How far did you get? So that level's hard to drive. You can't see when you're going up the hill. Or even going down the hill for that matter. Oh, the company level. Oh, Jesus. What did you learn, Nick? So you drove the car next to the turn-in spot and got blown up by the tentacle monster because you annoyed him with the sound. Is that it? I remember when we were driving the car, when Jarrett was driving the car to the magnet, he drove by the turn-in spot and the tentacle came out. I'm like, oh boy, you got grad? Dude, Lethal's a lot of fun. It's something that I definitely don't want to play too much to like, I don't want to ever get so fucking good at it that it's boring, right? Like, it's such a great thing. Of course, Pedarius, of course, man. My headache is starting to wind down a little bit. I got a headache earlier today. It's just really hot today. What, I have a queue? That's good. That's good. Let me take a couple more after. No, Gabe, my headache would only increase because you're here. What's going on, Penguin? You know, this is a great like theme for this character title screen. Oh yeah, I didn't do my World of Tanks dailies. I'll have to do them before they reset. Yeah, first, you know, Penguin, isn't that the truth? Isn't that just the truth? Oh, let me take my vitamin as well. Gabe, you got a reputation to combat, man. I claimed a bunch of the that was the tune in and you get a bunch of those tokens, right? I did tune in and I did claim all the things, right? The drops. Tank Fest. I've got a lot of these Tank Fest drops. They're claimed. Oh, not. Oh, yeah. Yeah, these Tank Fest day 3, number 4, number 3, number 2, etc. That stuff. Is there something I do with them after they've been claimed? Is it something that's going to be in game when I go in game? Okay. Awesome. Well, hopefully, you know, cross my fingers I get something nice. That's good. Yeah, you know, garage slots, yeah, exactly. It's good. So yeah, it looks like I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Tank Fest things. I'm not mean. Good evening, Sam. How are you, dude? Good to see you, man. I am anything but mean. It's good to see you guys, though. No 7 run today. Had to deal with some stuff today. And then it just was really hot as well. And got to get some food. And it's like, I gotta get going on FF14 here. I will be doing FF7 tomorrow, though. And I will still probably do an extra day or 2 of FF7 runs for the time being. And then we're just gonna have a couple grindy days of 14 somewhere. Probably like on Tuesday after WoW Raid, we'll jump into 14 and just grind out 14 for a bit. and then try to still do some FF7 runs on Wednesday and Thursday. But if I start falling behind, I'm gonna have to grind it out. I do want to stream all of my FF14 sessions though for the MSQ for my YouTube channel and such. Just for the uploads. All right, we're almost in. So I'm gonna level a Dark Knight. I think I'm gonna try Dark Knight since it's a better DPS tank than Paladin. But I'll still probably try to level Paladin before raid time in case I suck as a Dark Knight. Although Tay might know better what tank's doing the best damage-wise. I could be completely wrong that Dark Knight's stronger than Paladin, but I'm pretty sure it is. Well, it's basically a blood DK, so... Oh, come on! Like, who's the one person? What is this madness? It's refreshed twice and it still says 1. What are we doing here? Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Oh, come on. You haven't looked at tanks yet? Okay. All good. What's going on? Let me in! Let me in, let me in! The meta's no healers for yeah, I've heard that. What is happening, man? I'm stuck at 1. What's going on? There we go. Okay, let's do it. A new world to explore. Glare Mage, indeed. So is the you know, is the chick panther tiger thing, is that a Rothgar female? Are there not Rothgar females already? Or is this she like the first one we ever see? Yeah, that's what I thought. She's like on the furry scale, she's like 99% furry. Or like 100% furry or something. Very, very, very furry. Kind of strange that this first quest is not voice acted. Like I said, I think it's nice that Kryl gets in here with as the Pictomancer. She's a good character. Very likable. For a fucking potato person, of course. Potato, potato. The game like removed my character's facial scar. I need to as soon as I see one of those barbershop things, I'll have to fix that. Alright, this has got to be voice acted, right?
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Oh, us enjoy ourselves?
So
Never.
quick to relax. Though Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
Shade's Triangle, like the Bermuda Triangle?
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufisvin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
We get to ride on that? That's a big-ass ship.
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
I thought we were gonna take a little
does our
skip.
ship cast off from the docks.
That was a good trailer.
We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
I'm king of the world! No, I'm just kidding.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Is this your first time watching 14, really, Penguin? Because, you know, we got cat girls, like really hot cat girls. Like, the hottest race in the game, cat girls. No, the cat girls are very not furry. They're like less than 20% on the furry scale. The Rothgar females are definitely like dangerously furry. Is that how that goes? Okay. The cat girls in 14, yeah, Gabe, have you seen the humans that we live with all the time? I'd take a cat girl 100%. If they're real, that is.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good.
No, they don't trigger the furry scale, Gabe, so it doesn't
She's a
count.
fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Okay, someone's gotta be seasick. Who's gonna be seasick? Dude, I watched that England game, the highlights anyway. Woo, boy!
What seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open.
That was a
water
close
ahead.
one.
I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
I was hoping you'd pop in, Catsman, and talk about it.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before.
I don't know, like the
Several
last
times, in
half,
fact.
and then of course in final, in the
I was
extra
able
time,
to learn a few
they
things
were
about
pretty good.
Tuliolal and the right of succession.
they barely escaped with their lives, though.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Okay, thanks, Mom. If I want to go socialize, I'll go socialize on my own, Mom.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
50 years ago. Yeah. Does that really count at this point, Bubble Man? I feel like you're a Toronto Maple Leaf fan that goes, well, we won so many Stanley Cups. The last one was 67. Guy's a little down on his luck. That doesn't surprise me, Bubble Man. It was a different time. Yeah, I mean, I know the clip you're talking about from The Simpsons. Oh, that's a storm will be brewing. Why did it zoom in
We're in
and
for a
look on
proper
her
storm,
butt?
it seems.
Why did it have a zoom in shot on her butt? Okay, she's the seasick one. That's hilarious.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
We're in the teeth of it now, lads! Reef that sail before the mast snaps!
Oh dear.
Only who's on watch! His wind's too strong to take in your sail! Man pulling off the mast! We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Well, we're inside right now, Penguin. Let's see if it's better when we get out, yeah?
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
No, there's no, like...
The heaving waves tossed our ship about.
They're all
like a
NPCs, yeah.
sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea
Running above the
herself.
boat, A-posing.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Why is this my job?
What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
I guess that's why.
Voklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
I like the narration Erenville's giving. It's like he's writing it in a journal.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
Why would I be playing this in Japanese, you silly goose?
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
I can't understand this English. I am Cloud, yes. Oh, it's a nice, bright, sunshiny day. Hoist the mizzenmast. What's a mizzenmast?
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Can't be much farther now, can it?
What do you mean, like, animal-like? You want, like,
Seabirds.
growls and meows?
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
Yeah.
Ready. Hey, baby.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
He is a rabbit. Yes. He's a Vieira. Like Fran from FF14, but a male Vieira.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
No, the kitties don't eat the
We only
rabbits.
did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
Arr, matey, yar. That be the truth.
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board.
Not you.
If
We
there's
named
nothing
the
left to
monkey.
say, then let's
Jack.
shove off, shall we?
The best part about that scene is when the monkey smiles when he says that. Not you. We named the monkey Jack, and the monkey just smiles. That was a completely accidental thing. The monkey just did it, and they were like, "Yes! What a shot!"
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Oh, it's a scene from the trailer. Nice.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
What do you mean it looks terrible? Looks fine.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Well, yeah, that's the best. Like, what? I can't. There's no way to make Cloud. Like, you don't get a face that looks like Cloud. You don't get the exact hair color. Or, like, hairstyle. Like, what do you want from me? This sounds like something out of Donkey Kong Country. This music literally sounds like it could be a song in Donkey Kong Country. No, they name him Claude, you know? Oh, bright colors for sure. Holy shit. Look at these outfits. That, yeah, I remember that now, Cass. I'm thinking, yeah. That's a good point, yeah.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Why don't you build seafaring ships?
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out, or...?
No, nothing of the sort.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
We don't need to bother with all that. No. The fuck's this guy?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Look at that mustache.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant.
The
We will not
arbiter.
abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
Oh, we're already getting into it, huh?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
Finally,
No
so
need
a
to
royal that's
bow and
respected in our,
stray.
in our city.
Our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, you really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Yeah, I'm not. Just don't ask me to pronounce it myself. Tuli, what in the who where? Y'all? Tuli who y'all? That's what... Truly, y'all. What do you mean? What do you mean? What happened? Followers. Well, I'll have you know there's going to be a lot more of strange people coming to the city soon, because I'm sure we're not going to leave Estinian, Y'shtola, Thancred, and... oh, what's his name? I always forget his name. I don't know. I would think at this stage maybe every cutscene would be voice acted, but I guess not. Like, they've always voice acted like the most important scenes, but I would think it would keep getting like more and more voice acting as you go, since it's been a fairly successful MMO. Yeah, that was in like what, North Korea or something, wasn't it? Yeah. Small indie company, small indie company. What do you mean the fuck? Like, how is that at all surprising? Alright, follow me, everyone! We go explore! They're like, what's wrong with the cloud glam? I'm pretty sure human shit is not good fertilizer. I could be wrong on that. I mean, I guess that's true. What's a sky watcher? Oh, weather person. Ready? Calm down, baby. He's okay. He's just whining a little bit. Aren't you, baby? You're whining. Where am I going? I'm going over here. Okay. Oh goodness, all these. You know what? We won't worry about. Hunt floor, market board. I've never seen a Skywatcher before. At least never took notice of it. We're on vacation, man. Back this way. Yeah, still playing. Still got Ever Crisis playing. Yeah. Ready. I just took him out before I started streaming. What's the matter with you? That's a big door. We already did Rebirth. I did a few runs, yeah, I did. The hell's KFC's Christmas in July? I've never known that, actually. Thanks, Chrono. Yeah, he does look like Cloud, doesn't it? Yeah. See? Now, the KFC by my place has been under construction for like a year. What's a Werechew plush? Bro, like, everything's genetically modified now, practically, it feels like. I got a weapon. 645. What is my current weapon? 620, so that's an upgrade. What is this knapsack? Okay, I don't know what that did. What's in what is in my bottom right? Oh. Wait, there's a bottom right thing where my umbrellas are? Okay. Okay, character. Fashion accessory. What's a fashion accessory? Well, what happened to that? Oh. Huh. Okay, I didn't actually know that these existed. What's enable auto umbrella? So I guess if it's raining, you'll just take it out. That's okay. That's cool. That's pretty neat, actually. Am I going through the door? Nope, we're going back. Huh, neat. Damn. Oh, I gotta make my fucking portrait too, don't I? Hold on. This is the real, like, end game, you know? Yuck. I don't wanna. What's a vacay glam? said the queues were long. Oh yeah, look at me with my big sword. That'll work. Alright, you know, it's fine with me, Penguin. What's wrong with flowers? You don't like flowers? Oh, they don't, do they? I don't know. I think it looks fine. Let's see. Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle. The question mark, yeah. What about a heart down the bottom? Like, this little heart right there? Hmm? The question mark? Like, huh? What is that? Alright. What are you talking about? Should I be on the ground floor here for that? Can I jump off? Yeah! Clunk. Bro, where the fuck am I going? Maybe I shouldn't have fallen all the way. Oh dear. Okay, we're gonna have to go all the way around this way. What up, Shin? Let me pick up my mail really quick. Okay, let me check out those earrings. Are these earrings like only good for when level 90 and below? Okay, yeah, so it doesn't apply to me. currently. Well, I mean, I am 90, but that's... I suppose I could do it from now, right? No, I'm not skipping cutscenes today, no. MSQ playthrough. Dude, where the fuck am I going? Okay, here we go. I should go grab this aetheryte really quick since I'm close by. Might save me some time down the road. Looks like it will, since so many people are over here. They are pretty big, yeah. A city of stairs, no kidding. Yeah, I'll be uploading the entire MSQ playthrough up on YouTube. I'm never gonna remember all those. I approve of the classic Dragoon armor there, my friend. Dirigibles? Oh, those dirigibles. Okay, Freddy. The Arch of Dawn. We passed by some fluffy animals. Oh, llamas? They got fucking llamas? Or alpacas. Okay. I guess they're actually gonna call them just alpacas. Why not? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I don't even know what you're talking about. Very ancient, like Aztec Mayan feel. Like the New World, yeah. Nice, nice touch there. I am Chrono, thank you for the follow.
Thank you for all your support.
Oh, gosh. And here come the bird people. Her dad's gonna end up being some insane figure in this, I feel. This like two-headed beast thing that's lived for a very long time. There's gonna be a lot more to him than I think we're gonna be led to believe at the beginning here. Moblins? What the fuck is this, Zelda? Lay of gold, yes. Money, money, money. I'm wondering, would you guys like me to read the non-voice acted parts or just keep it with reading? Just out of curiosity. I don't mind either. Okay, there's no preference. Yes, thank you. It was very educational. Well, no surprise, she's hungry again. I mean, like I said, if people would like me to read it out, I can. I have no issues with that. Alright. Oh, let's grab this ether right while I'm here. Wait, I already grabbed this one. Okay. You want me to change my voice for everyone? Oh goodness, okay. What up, Copter? Okay. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Lyola classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made at... I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. Oh, I need one right in front of me. Right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Old Brook Evu. Put more purr into it? She doesn't have any purr! What do you mean? That was like one of Penguin's main complaints, is there was no... Okay. Oh, I need a second. Okay, alright, we're good. Alright. Alright.
Brook Evo!
Thank goodness.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the silver scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye.
There's trouble
And now
afoot.
keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable?
Probably
They
more
should count their
lion
lucky stars
copter,
they came home
lioness.
alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
Are they wolves? So they're more dogs?
I
No.
can't imagine the Dawn Servant would
Hrothgar
request a
females?
formal
No, I
survey
don't
for a place that doesn't exist.
Yeah, feline. I don't think we have any dog races yet.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Is that just a bag? Is that like a fast food takeout bag? It's a fucking fast food takeout bag. Hey, that's my taco.
Oh.
The fuck is this guy? Ugh. Oh, he's got two heads.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
Kill him now before anything
I
bad
don't
can
know
happen.
these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
So it's like an ogre
Of course,
magi.
that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
He's pretty tall.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Oh, if we must. You know, I don't mind stretching my legs a
None
little
of
bit.
this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
I mean, I think at that point, Penguin, it's got to be a mutual decision. Holy.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
No, they don't have two dicks. May I have permission to fap, brother? Oh, I suppose.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. so they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo.
Okay. So Toe Jam.
The Bunewa.
Chameleons.
And the Dopro.
Turtle.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
They are cross-breeding lizards. It would have been funnier if one of the heads was female. Like, sister
Enjoying
and
your
brother.
tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves to the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know.
No, not to each other.
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Tacos. FF14 Dawntrail, sponsored by Taco Bell. Alright. Oh, right, yeah. I forgot. Did I had to have grabbed that. No, I didn't grab that one. No, you're right, it didn't break. I still feel very Donkey Kong Country vibes from the music. It's the drumming. It's the drums. I mean, in this day and age, who's to say what makes sense and what doesn't? Whatever makes people happy, in my opinion. Yeah. Alright. You made it. Good that we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Fuck you, Copter. I gave it my best shot, okay? I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, Spurring them to run down an alley to investigate 'twas like herding a pair of unruly corals. Heh, I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. I'm putting plenty of effort in. I mean, what do you mean? Like, it wasn't a scene where it needed that. Holy shit. What's going on here? Oh, Estinian. Having some fun, Estinian.
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
What does that mean?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
Oh, so the head honcho's still a warrior, huh?
Estinian is crossing blades with.
I like I'm like, yes, when's my turn?
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
I was not expecting that voice to come out of his mouth, but that's fine.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
So what's up with the burqa over the other head?
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Oh god, shucks, Estinian.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Huh. Interesting.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
He seems like a nice guy. For now.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Salonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant.
Everyone's like, that's a little rude.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
Warrior of Light at your service.
Tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Oh, we're getting right into it, huh? I thought we would be beating around the bush a bit.
To it. Good fortune, my friends.
Hey, do we need the Dragoon with us? Hey, bro! Justinian! Help with the thingy! No? Okay. He always did kind of go at the beat of his own drum. Oh, there's a cat boy that's in the mix, huh?
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Lzuruha. The second promise, Una. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja.
Are you yawning, sir?
You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest, but the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulcha at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
Wait, so that's his kid? The two-headed one is actually his kid?
Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against.
Well, then what does he mean, like the son he sired? Who's the son he sired? That one? Maybe?
It seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
You get wrecked, bro.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Toroil and find the City of Gold.
Oh, there's the catch. There's the catch. Alright, there's the catch.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Are you for us proof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real.
The One Piece is real!
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Toroil with my companions.
Yes, Copter, I get it, okay?
And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same.
Now the other head's sleeping.
But in order to achieve victory properly,
but I have a feeling it's gonna wake up in a moment that, and he's gonna end up being evil in some way. I don't know. I just got this weird vibe about it. There's a reason why the face is covered right now, because it's gonna be a reveal that's gonna, it's gonna be a significant reveal that's gonna be a problem, I think. That's my prediction anyway. See, this is the kind of shit that World of Warcraft is missing. It really is, with its storytelling.
The Tuliyola saga.
you will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Okay, Mr. Brainiac.
Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself. Giving you
He went to college. You're right, Tay. You're right. Your mom goes to college.
You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both. But I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
Please.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Alright, who's gonna be the tablet-carrying bitch? Cryle? You're carrying the tablets. Oh. Uh-oh.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here.
She's staring into my soul.
On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
I
have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request, would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
That's fair, but sus, but fair. Oh, she's gonna cry
once
now.
the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
So formal. So proper. It's always the ladies that have the formalities and manners, you know, like Y'shtola, and Cryle. You know, like the guys, we're kind of bad on formalities. Especially Thancred. He has.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
All right. Interesting. Wow, look at all these dudes. She's a potato person. They look like children. She's like 40 at least. Maybe. I don't know.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
How is it creepy?
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be
Not
true
all
to
of them,
yourself
actually.
as
There's
you
some
walk.
that look more grown up.
Only then can
The
we hope to be
females, though,
content
definitely
when
look
we
more
arrive at the
childish.
end of one
But some of the
and
males
step
look
forward
much older.
into another.
A babysitting table? Dr. Disrespect modeled the female?
So you are committed to your path?
Jesus Christ.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come!
All right, so here's the natural-born son.
Mean. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry.
Bro,
once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the landscape. Serelja, the palace seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Well, that wasn't who I guessed it would have been. I thought it would have been a two-headed one.
Cryon, are you alright?
She looks like she has to poo! Holding it in!
It gave me a glimpse into Zawalja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
A machinist catboy, let's go.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences, more dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoned
That
tradition.
is not the voice that should come out of that beast.
Afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Glavans.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You shouldn't visibly shake your head.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolan. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
Why is everybody leaving? I guess they don't believe in our cat girl?
I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Yeah, I guess. Like, maybe it was not on purpose. Her echo seemed like it was not on purpose. Dude, everybody's booking it. They're just leaving. Yeah, I guess we're the runt of the litter, aren't we?
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turali way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Yeah, Boomkins? Dude, look, that's a Swolkin right there.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
No, I didn't see the
Apologies,
Jack to Murlocs.
It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
Oh, really?
I place our precious third promise into your care. Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
How would they not know that?
The Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Yeah, we're the runt of the litter.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Yeah, I feel we got saddled with the runt of the litter.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
This is going well so far. See, like, this is something that WoW would never, ever dare to do. Like, I've been streaming for 2 hours and 10 minutes, albeit like 20 or 30 of it was waiting in queue. I haven't fought a single battle since I've started this. And it's been really enjoyable. Well, so much for the brief union I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about where we're going to find the City of Gold. And we have to work with, and all we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliyola saga. Alphino, might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Okay, so we're heading back down there. Let's go to the Aetherite. Well, see, it wasn't always like that. There was a time when WoW's story was really good, and people loved the story and all that jazz. Like, especially times of Vanilla, BC, and especially Wrath. I'd say Wrath of Lich King's story was probably the one people enjoyed the most. And Warcraft 3, of course. Like, the RTS games, of course. Alpha no. That makes everyone. We'll climb out the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to the respective pillars, keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Yeah, the lore has been rough in WoW lately, to say the least. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's peoples, that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliyola saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talks as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Jacques Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. We want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail. I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. And there she goes. She's off. And he just can't help it with her. It's like everything she does. It would be prudent to ensure we prepare for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Me, main character. Me, nod head. Do they not have an inn in this city? That can't be right. Is there really no inn? Is that common? Like, do we only have inns in, like, New Gridania and stuff? Let's see. There's, like, is all this... Wait. Okay, here, Tuliyola. Okay. Why is this... Okay, you know what? I'll bet they're... Okay. There should be a better way to, like, sort these. Oh, okay. Then I guess it's gonna open up here, huh? That's right. The revelation is under Wook Lamat's name, if you don't mind. I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. Well, hello, ma'am. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside. I'm not pronouncing that. Again, no. Not happening. Greetings, visitors to Tuliyola, and welcome to the Ferrard Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, show me to my room. It's like a little, like, oh, what is it? It's like a sandals! We're going to a sandals! What am I doing? Alright, I guess I'm heading over here. I guess I'll go over here, yeah. I've actually never been to Sandals. What's up, Alizé? Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Kane? Uh-huh. But where are Erenvel and Wuklamat, I wonder? Here they are! With Bird Boy and... yeah. Oh, good. You're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to visit than the locals? These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. That makes sense. Let's go to the Boomkin village first. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for the help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I've brought these for the two of you. Are we gonna give them little communicating ear thingies, earbuds? What's this? It's called a link pearl. That's right. They're a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. Christian Bale, swear to me. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Okay. The Tuliyollal saga features a number of Tyrell's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kazamauka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wakun Pelo, their village. Do they have to do names like that? It's fine. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Kane? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main story will branch into 2 quest paths. Okay. You know what? Like I said, I want to go Boomkin first. Let's go Boomy. The quest to Uropacho will become available once you have completed this quest. It is helpful. So, what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okhanu, we go south through the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kazamauka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse than the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, must urge you to proceed with caution. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kazamauka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at... Yep, not... Okay, I'm gonna give it a try. There's a No. It's all been arranged. Let's go to cunt! Woo! Alright. Wing of... What is this? A new dawn? A new hunt? What is this? You there. You are Cain, bro of Cain, are you not? Oh, yes, I am Cain, the brother of Cain. Fancy that? The adventurer from across the water has been leading lending the third promise his strength. Then, well met. To tell the truth, I may have been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You're familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? Yes. There's something very similar here in Tuliyollal. And having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, Not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you are interested, speak with my associate Bol Oga. The Zabral is a master of the hunt and administers the bills in this. Okay. So it's the hunt stuff. Cool. Okay. Meanwhile, let me go to the inn really quick. I gotta re-add my facial scar that is gone for some reason. Oh, look at this. Wait, they don't have a motherfucker. Oh, they do. It's right here. Okay. I like how this scene can never be skipped with this dude. Alright. Facial features. That is not the scar. No, no, no. Wait. Yeah, I think that was the one I had. Okay. Is that really? Oh. Alright.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why I felt like I had a different scar before. Anyway, we'll roll with that. It's fine. Okay. Let me go turn in this quest really quick. Okay, we'll just abandon this. Abandon this one. And abandon this one. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? Depends. The Wing of Protection recommended you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters. If you're good enough for Wook Lamont, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Kane. Suppose I better get down with the instructions. Or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Koana who showed us your ways. By the way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same they do in Eorzea. We put a bounty on these beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them and bring us back the proof, you get the reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules, and rules is I have to test every hopeful out on beginner bills. Can't have every youngling with nothing to his name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to his doom. Prove yourself in Tyrol and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Dawn hunts now accessible. You are now able to undertake beginner dawn hunt mark bills, defeat the monsters, scry the mill, you order tokens, exclusive items, yeah. Okay. Hunt board. Can I just accept them all? Oh. Wait, did I accept them all? Is there a way to check my hunts? There's, is there no way... Hunting log, maybe? No? Okay. Okay, we take the whole stack. Is there a way to check... Challenge log, maybe? No. Key items? Oh. Oh, yeah. Beginner Dawn Hunt build. Oh, okay. Right. Okay, cool. Thank you, Tay. I forgot about that. All right. Let us proceed. No, I have not done any dungeons yet. I have not actually killed a single enemy yet in the new expansion. Alright. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kazamauka. Open the way. It's already open. We can just walk through. It's... Oh, we just have to have him stand aside. Okay, I get it. But I mean, it was already open, so to speak.
Kazamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Kazamauka. Alright. Kazamauka.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
What is that smile I grin for? Like, what is that?
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
Oh god, not a bog. Please, not the bog.
I told you I've been here before.
Not the bog. Not again.
Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Back to the bog with you! No! Ryle. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erinville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Alright. Oh, I get to mount up now. Let's do it. Erinville. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is Hanu Village I was telling you about. Okanu. That didn't take long at all. It was literally right there. We walked on the road for 10 seconds. Anyway, this is the... Yeah, okay, wait. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Right there. Pieces of 8! Pieces of 8! Oh, God, what? A whole what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and in her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you. Okay, you. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the one moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Oh, not ready? You knew this rite of succession thing was happening for so long. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What, you think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later, or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he is a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is a thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant than you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Oh, well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okhanu, then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins. Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but I'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Wuklamat has the right of it. As Elder Zanuhali is a resident of this village, learning more about it could only improve our chances in defeat. Might I suggest a division of forces, for instance? Aaronville, Alize, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of this settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Kane, and myself will handle this northern half. Nodding in agreement. Sounds good to me. We got gemstone traders, yada yada. The spirited Hanu. Sigh, you heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and the help the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Oh, okay, so see, there's a destroyed home. I was like, I don't see any problem. The gaping hole and the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. I think our task should be to help repair this village. That would be an appropriate task. bundled reeds. The dry and shrunken bundle suggests the reeds were harvested some time ago. Alright, cool beans. Or should I say cool reeds? Why am I running? I can mount. I forgot. Boat of woven reeds. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feather tail in particular stand out. Alphino. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way! We ought to hurry over too. Good night, Chrono. Thanks for watching, man. What's up, bro?
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
I got passion.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, elder of the Hanu.
I've got all the passion.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Surely not! Ha ha!
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
So am I gathering a bunch of reeds?
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
Probably gathering a lot of reeds.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Ah, of course! Yeah, I could just bring the rain.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Well said.
Exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Get fucked, dude.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
What, just to resolve your famine issue? Okay, that wasn't much detail, but I guess we just gotta figure it out.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
I'm going for the Siamese
What
lizard,
of
dude.
Little Miss Mittens?
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
I wonder which head's the older
These
brother.
allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Hey, I'll gladly fight him.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Is it too late to switch to the Scaly team? Alright. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. I mean, true, Tasha, but that would be cheating, you know? The new max level is, I think, 100. So 10 levels. Let's see, I don't think I need this gear. No. I don't need that gear. Alright. Well, it's raining. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Oh yeah, I had to buy the expansion, yeah. Oh god, no, really? Wilted reeds. What we got here? As Zanu Holly described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Oh look, I pulled out my parasol. Let's go, dude. I got my umbrella. Patty water. Buying buffs. The water contains no obvious containments and look fresh and clear at a cursory glance. No, Penguin, they've actually announced the World Soul Saga, which they've announced the next 3 expansions in a row. The soil in the patties is, as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Well, so far, people are looking forward to the War Within based on the alpha and the beta. I don't know if it's in beta yet. A small frog catches dry, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, their goal is to be able to tell a longer story. They're kind of copying FF14 in this regard. They're trying to do a more story-based narrative. I agree, the waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. That suggests the problem is not as affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seem lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They have suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? I failed to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Nodding, nodding. Thanks, everyone. Have I what? Oh, I haven't seen the latest news. No, of the Raidamo? No, I haven't. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. I thought it was also it was already confirmed. You are gonna be old, man, by the time it comes out. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. I have no idea if I have the stomach for a League MMO as well. But you never know, they could do very well with it, or not. Yeah, retention is like one of the hardest things. Wooklamite. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. Okay. Yeah, I think that Dota 2 does it the best with every hero is playable, and the only, like, end game with that is cosmetics. I always hated, like, in League, I have to not only, like, unlock the characters, but also then get, cosmetics for them. Well, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter last time I saw them. Missing an eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seem to be missing a gemstone. Yeah, like, it's just such a pain to unlock champions. I'd say a main issue is the unlocking of champions. You know? Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of fixing. Now, how do we go about fixing it? Hello? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no ihihana. Ihihana, that's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. You want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a Bakiksa for the missing eye, fucking wood for the poles, and feathers on the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. A Bakiksa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyupo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort and have no needs to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. Arcane is very good, yeah. The winds chosen would by necessity have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh! Ihihana... Oh, I can't read that. That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual, ceremonies. There have been all known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait, wait, wait. The float a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. When the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have been imbued their work in ardent hopes of a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihi Hana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We'll encourage the people of Akhanu to gather and vie for the title of winds chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. There's a riot fighting game? The three of us will visit the shipwright then. God, I didn't know that. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can. The responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself. My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu, and certainly let's all go together. Trial. Thanks to Wuklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. The shipwright's name is Wook Evu. He's a Zabral who's only moved to Kozamauka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He is especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Oh, here we go. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekbe, to the east of here. To the east. Taking my motorcycle all the way to the east. I'm not doing it. No. I gave it my best shot the first time. Let's see, are these things I'm hunting? Nope. This is Okbekbe, the village of All. Those who drift into Kozamauka from Tuliolal. God, do they have to do this every fucking time? And elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wook Evu, he lives and works in the House of Waters, high, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, to climb up the stairs can be challenging. Like, they're doing this on purpose at that point. Like, three names in the same fucking sentence. Actually, this was a present somebody gave me. Dude, they are just clowning on me with that shit. Wook Evu. Oh, so he's a Hrothgar, actually. Okay.
What do you want with me?
Or a Ronso. Wonder why they just call him a Ronso.
Right. The greeting. Oho Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Everybody, let's do it. Oh, Kali! No? Okay.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then. Consider it forgotten.
Kryle's like...
Prompt.
Just like, okay, what is happening?
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That's how you pronounce those?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
No, you just need me to go out and chop wood.
I can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable.
Oh, here we go. He's gonna seppuku again.
Social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Who is this guy?
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Yeah, of course.
Well, maybe a little.
Yeah, of course I'm the smart one in the family.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Got it.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Sure, my fine feathered friend.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
She's not a kid, okay? She's like the oldest of all of us. No, she's not that old. And no, she's not a dragon.
Chosen One, one of your rivals is making progress.
Of course they're gonna try to cheat.
Ihiana, you say?
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Indeed. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Fine. No, I just have a natural evil laugh. Alright. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Alright. Wait. No, these aren't hunt things I need, right? The A is not in it. No. Okay. Oh, here's one. Finally get to kill some. Wait, what the hell? No, I would like to battle. I obtained 3 sacks of nuts. Fine. Right. Cave Kikitola as motherfucker. Motherfucker, I'm gonna cut you all down! Cave Kikitola as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I'll conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abokisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching the description to me. Okay. I shall help scour the inside of the cave, then. You take the west half, and I'll take the east. Fine. Low flow. Yeah, 3 nut sacks. I got 3 nut sacks. Eye-catching glimmer. If I had the glimmer, use fire with just light reflecting off the water. Oh goodness. I gotta take off that the auto umbrella. It keeps messing with combat, unfortunately. That was pretty easy. Alright. I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? I did. Yes, this is a buck Abakisha. Along with Cryo's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. No problem. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. He probably died in the storm. When that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall! With that, let us return and deliver the Abakisha into Wook Evu's waiting hands. Where is that? Oh, way over there? Okay. Gotta love the music here. Or when you're riding the bike, at least, you know. It is pretty cool that all the mounts get different music. Or, not all of them, but there's a lot of unique music for some of the mounts. Oh, let me grab this ether current really quick first. Oh boy. I hope so. The one thing that's always bad about a new expansion, gotta collect all the fucking ether currents and all that jazz so you can fly. No, this is not the bog. How dare they? Thanks to the third promise and our mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyupo. What of the Abokisha? Here you go. Yes, these are excellent samples, a good quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant verse in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyupo's conductivity. Well, that'll be Cryo. Then I'd be delighted to help. The game of Sisyphus? Oh, God. Is that the just rolling a rock up that? Yeah, motherfucking Sisyphus. Oh, Lord. Another Bennett Foddy type game, huh? Maybe someday. Everyone else should head back to Okhanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Sure, I'll head back. Yeah, it can stay 30% off. Not necessarily. Gathered Uipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wook Evu criticized everything I did. I have games that have been gifted to me already that I haven't played, okay? Like, gifting a game to me is not a guarantee of play. I've still got Uncharted and Arkham games that were gifted to me that I haven't played yet. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. I mean, they are old, but still something I want to play down the road. Oh man, the Yakuza. I mean, okay, like I said, there's a lot of things I'd like to do in so little time. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Okay. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? And the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for the healthy crops? Does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okhanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reed something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. What do you mean an awful story? It's fine. That sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think of a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feather sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wooden gemstone replacements crafted by Wook Evu. All that's left was to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised he could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Why, you, of course! Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wook Lamont, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? Okay. This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wook Lamont. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards, I'm not pronouncing that, where the sacred likeness, nope, is esconded. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Oh, that's my job! Consider it done! You'd expect me to sit still until Wook Evu is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wook Evu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. Okay. I think the story's fine so far. I'm very intrigued so far. Like, nothing has happened to... Like, nothing major has happened yet, but I'm intrigued by the plot points. As Linu Hanu said, nope, should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. And something about bridges and the Stride of the Sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kiksai. No, just no. No, just no. Look, it's a toucan! What's going on? The only thing I miss is like the for Dark Knight so far is the a charge in like the Paladin, like a gap closer. Is there no gap closer, or am I just not seeing it? Do I not have a gap closer? Wonder if it's this one, Shadowbringer. No. No, it's not. No, I haven't paid to win. I have no pay, there's no pay to win here. Oh, where, oh God, what are, oh. Is it Shadow Stride? Rush to a targeted enemy's location. That must be it. Okay. God, you know what? There's so many abilities for Dark Knight compared to Paladin. I don't have enough buttons for all this. Would I use Carven Spit or Abyssal Drain more? This does more damage? Yeah, this does more damage. Right? But this restores my health. And it also drains from all... yeah. Yeah, Abyss is an AoE drain. It's a single target. I'm trying to set up my buttons like I did. You know what it's gonna have to be? I'm gonna have to do this like I'm gonna have to do this, I think, like I did, my paladin. So, like, when I'm in a dungeon, this is my... So, like, when I'm doing AoE grabs, and then I just swap this in there. And... what is dark now? Be like, yeah. I should have another single target ability, don't I? What is Assaulted Earth? Salt and Darkness. Oh, shit. Do I... Okay, Salt and Darkness. There you go. Okay. Shadow. Yeah, okay, I think I'll know how to do that. It's fine. So this will be like my when I'm doing a single target boss fight, I just swap it over to here. So technically maybe less buttons on the paladin so far. I should have Living Shadow over there. Okay, so kind of something like this. Maybe. Let me look at my paladin again really quick. Yeah, those are my 3 defensives. Then Divine Veil, that's where my Dark Missionary is. Okay. I'm trying to build them very, very similar. There's way more defense. Well, not way more, but there are more defensives for Dark Knight, it looks like. I'll figure it out. I think that's good for now. At least now I have the gap closer, which is the most important thing for me to have added. What you doing, Alphino? You fucking up the frogs? Elfanto. Okay, there's it doesn't even do damage? It just takes me to him. Huh. Interesting. So it doesn't actually do any damage, it's literally just a gap closer. So unlike the Paladin one, it doesn't do any damage though. So I don't need to use it on cooldown because it's not a damage ability. Okay, that's good to know at least. One less thing to have to constantly worry about, I suppose. What up, team? Ah, you're a step ahead of us. Of course. This must be the likeness of Kiksaihi. Whatever. The Hanu deity of the harvest. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that Kiksaihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu? Hanu, he'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Ah, Alize, always pragmatic. Right, and I need to ride to the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okhanu, ... Meanwhile, something dastardly is going down.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Oh dear.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
And be disqualified?
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Oh, for God's sakes. Bird, no.
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well. If that's what you want.
Remember, just refuse combat and he gets disqualified. Yes!
What? I put everything into that blow.
Everything? We need to work on something, sweetie.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
Gulf? I think you mean gap, my friend.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Not if I have anything to say about it. Alright, it's time to kick ass and chew bubblegum. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
None of us use guns, Copter.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
I swear to God, if we lose to this guy, I'm gonna be pissed as shit. Like, I don't know, you know, no. We don't need to be losing.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend the effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you.
Yeah, lucky for you, dude. I killed a deity, okay? Have you fought and killed a deity? I don't think so. Alright? I am literally a god slayer, Mr. Two-headed dumbass.
2 heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
What do you mean nothing happened to her?
It'll take more than that to kill me.
Did I miss something? I don't
So,
even think she got scratched.
Are we having this festival or not?
I suppose we should have the festival.
Yes! Yes, we are!
What a nice facial expression. What a happy, happy bird. Alright, I'm no longer calling them Hrothgar. They're Ronso to me. Okay, he looks way more like a Ronso than a Hrothgar. Alright. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I might as well not have been there at all. Nonsense! You took your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You're incredibly brave. Is this good green? Somehow don't think so. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihi Hana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Okhali! See? I remember. Yay. With the chat mode in say, use your keyboard software keybind to enter any phrase containing the words Okhali to greet. Okay. Okay. Oho Kali. I hate you. With the say in chat, oh yeah, I have to do the quotes. No, I don't. Okay, what? How do you do this shit again? Did I miss? Huh. Do I have to do, maybe I have to capital. There we go. Oh, Kali! Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. The festival's about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there! Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all. The lifting of wings is tradition and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Oh, Kali! What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. That's very mature of you. Alright. The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival is going ahead, I imagine. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. At last, begin at last. All 3 villagers? This is going to be a great festival.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Thank you, Ronso.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Off we go, then.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
Yeah, explain.
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers. A commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Fair.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
Yeah! Luckily, we have just the right amount of boomkins to lift the thingy, hopefully.
Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
How would more birds help in this scenario? It seems like they would get in each other's way.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
It looks like the same 4 are just carrying it. What do you mean, bearers? It's just the same 4 that are carrying it. Something is wrong. We seem miffed.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Okay. What is happening? My ether! I didn't agree to this! I feel a surge in the ether!
The fruit draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
That's my life force you're draining, hello?
Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
It's okay, Freddy. Nice. Ooh! That's some bone meal right there.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible.
How did they not notice this? Like, they do this every year? They have this festival every year and they never notice this part? Yes, main story quest, yes. Or main scenario quest. It's going good, man. Alright. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brother and I have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. We'll look it over. Not all of them revived, though.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Why can't they just do it again, just now? Like, just do it again.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
And looks like Kona will have a solution probably for this patch.
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
And bada bing, bada boom! Magical wonder drug. Miracle grow.
Isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology.
I mean, you can do that while also maintaining
Employed
peace.
appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
You can do both.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
Yeah, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
And he's working all by himself. Very independent person, but
promise?
not
You
the
must
qualities
join us
you
for
want in
Ihihana
a
next
leader. You can't do everything
Dawn
by
servant,
yourself.
of course.
Even if you are the smartest person in the room.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
All right.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
I was gonna say, how the hell are the other two gonna get a little stone from this task? If we complete the whole thing, you know. Alright. My journey has just started and I already met so many wonderful people. Wook Evu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linu Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihi Hana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to not pronouncing that. What is this quest? What are these? What are these? What are these blue quests? What are the blue quests? What is this? What do you got for me? Right. Quest sync. Oh, this is ether currents. Yeah, I'll have to do them. You're Wooklamat's companions, aren't you? I'm not doing that again. Smiles upon me. I had hoped the great bird would guide one of the villagers' saviors to me. You see, the time has come for us to make our customary offerings to Kiksaihi. It is a ceremony we hold dear, and I would invite you to participate as an honored guest. You will join us then? Oh, that makes me so happy. My feathers are standing up straight. Traditional offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest. They must be so ripe they fall into the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to the shrine. Sure thing. And then this other one must be another ether quest. Lanu Hanu, what's up, dude? Good to see you again. Oho Kali, Kane, of course I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Lamat's companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. I'm Lanu Hanu, and I have the honor of being Wind's chosen. It is my feathers which adorn the... Didn't we already... Anyway. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. As our visitor to our village who has become an honored friend, I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Perhaps you're familiar with the Lands Guard. It is customary among the Wind Chosen to save their molted feathers and present them these brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this very moment, one of their number is making their way to Okhanu to receive our offering, but there's much more to it than just a simple delivery. I think you'd be interested in taking part. It would deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Lands Guard will become fast friends. I would start with a small task you're willing. Nahanshi is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? Also, stay behind in case he arrives after all. Sure. I'll go find our guest. How do you get lost when it's literally a straight road? Like, it's really not that difficult to navigate. Like, you're literally standing on the road. Like, you're literally on the road. You're literally on the road. You're looking for me? You're not a Hanu Hanu unless you're molting something awful. Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, now that you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Lands Guard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know? Use these muscles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanu Hanu then. You found him! Now it can begin. Before the gift of feathers to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes to Han Chi. As the Wind's Chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. As one of the Lands Guard, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes? Then come with me to the center of Okhanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. Waiting. Take it all in. This is Okhanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flames, and if they do, we risk setting our village alight. Building waterways through Okhanu is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well, and when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the land's guard to cull them. Do you now? I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Okhanu would thank you. And now for the reason you came, the feathers of the winds chosen. They're used to adorn equipment worn by the land's guard, as we can see already. Very nice detail. The design evokes the image of Kiksaihi, the great bird revered by all Hanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity to make the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Landsguard varied needs. So without further ado, let us begin. I first ask you to come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Fine, I should warn you I'm not known for my delicate hands. That went about as well as expected. Could you stay behind for a moment, Kane? I'd like to hear your opinion of Nahanshi. He really doesn't want to be here. He's not the most motivated person. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Landsguard troop who comes to receive this gift, and we're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Landsguard sends us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the tasks we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it, and all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. But working alongside someone as capable as you, Nahanshi may find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southeastern gate, and while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. Affirmative. Nahanshi. What did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. The Hanu might think this bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with. Let me guess, this is a continuation quest. Well, not this time. Anyway, as much as I might like to see it at the moment, now is not the time. Or is it? Votive fruit. A rhino beetle. Why would you side with the obvious jackass copter that's gonna have some kind of is gonna have some kind of like retribution art? You know what? I almost feel like doing this. I kind of feel like doing this side quest. I'm gonna do this side quest because I kind of want to. One feather at a time. Now that everyone is here, it's time to begin. Together we shall make these feathers so striking that even Kiksaihi would be envious. The first items we require are dyes and oils. The former is used to match the feathers with various uniforms worn by the troops. The latter serves a different purpose. As you can see by observing yours truly, Hanu Hanu boasts feathers full and colorful. This is thanks to the oils our body secretes, which keep our coat from becoming drab and brittle. But the feathers we give to the Landsguard were molted long ago and have since lost their natural luster. So we must apply oil to make them as vibrant as those of a Hanu in their prime. The task of gathering said oils and dyes falls to me, of course. Go to Oakbeck Bay, where a crate has already been prepared. In the meantime, Nanshi will get the feathers. Yeah, I was intrigued enough by the dialogue and the quest that I kind of wanted to see this one through. Once we finish with these, the ether quests in this area and head back to the big town, we'll probably call it for the night. It's a good spot to stop, and then we'll do the next quest the next day. You hear about the supplies? Good, good. Everything's in that crate over there. It's heavy, so be careful not to drop it off those dainty toes of yours. Or still, you might break a bottle of dye. The Landsguard artisan who designed the uniforms was very particular about their coloring. Not a single one can go to waste. There's nothing a soldier loves more than their equipment, so every detail has to be just right. Tread as carefully as you can back to Lanu Hanu. Alright. Deliver the crates before the time runs out. You have 3 minutes to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. Be wary of attacks from enemies, which will sap my strength. Okay. Alright, here we go! Here we grinding. The music is pretty nice, yeah. Very upbeat. I am curious what the dungeon music and battle themes are gonna sound like. I find it hard that they're gonna beat the last expansions, but we'll see. Oh, see, we had Linu Hanu, and then this is Lanu Hali. Okay, that's why I was confused and thought it was the same person. You already did an extreme? Jesus, man. Lanu Hanu. What class are you playing, Copter? You both did excellent work today, Nahanshi. It appears you might need some rest after your ordeal, Ugh, how many feathers did you pack into that crate? Are you sure you didn't send me to get the dyes and oils? Be glad I didn't, Nahanshi, for Kane's crate is much heavier. He also carried it from a much greater distance. Really now? And here I thought I was the stronger. Damn, bested during my first assignment. These muscles aren't just for show, you know. But that won't happen again. I've had enough rest, so let's get on with it. If you insist, Nahanshi, let us proceed to the heart of the matter. First, we must dye each feather one by one, but be careful for each color is needed in different quantities. The equipment used to attack is adorned with black feathers, while equipment used for defense is adorned with feathers in their original green. For those, we must carefully... Hold on just a damn moment. We're dyeing all of these one by one? I'll be an old man by then. There has to be a better way. Say, throw a few dozen of them in a big bowl of dye? Ah, but that will make the coloring uneven, Nahanshi. As I was saying, we must carefully apply oil to the feathers to bring out the original color, or they'll quickly become brittle. This young whippersnapper. I see. Oh, woe is me. This will be a test of patience, but with the three of us, it shall be over before the moon turns. Probably. Worry not, for I'm here to teach you how best to see the job done. I suppose I'm thankful for that. Truth be told, I never knew so much hard work went into our uniforms. For our brothers and sisters in the Landsguard, no effort is too great. The Hanu Hanu are honored that you wear our feathers. You are surprised, as the wind's chosen, seeing my feathers become a symbol of the great Kixaihi fills me with a joy unequal in this world. And to have them adorn the Landsguard armor makes my joy all the sweeter. Few in Tural can claim such an honor, so there can be no mistakes. There's really more to this than I thought. I would like to apologize for how I've been acting. I see now that things are done a certain way for a reason. Good, Nahanshi. So I may grow old and gray in the doing, I'll see that every feather is dyed or oiled properly. At least we're in this together, eh, Kane? You know what? I got Warrior of Light stuff to do, so you guys are on your own. Like, I brought the crate over, so job done, right? I kind of have, you know, important main character things to do. Nahanshi. I reckon I'll be cleaning dye from under my nails for some days yet, but I won't complain about honest work. I have to think about how to get these back to Tuliolal. Don't get ahead of yourself, young Nahanshi. Yes, the hard part is behind us, but there is more I would ask of you. As I said before, Kixaihi is revered by the Hanu Hanu, and we've paid due respect for use of its likeness. As such, there are time-honored rituals that must be followed before we give this offering to the Landsguard. Oh! Alright, we're gonna see this one through. The Wind's Blessing. Alright. Our next step is simple. We must bring the feathers before the likeness of Kixaihi in Kozanuaki and have the priestess beseech the great bird to bestow the Wind's blessing upon them. More lugging that crate around then. I can do it, but if we're going any further than last time, I might need a couple of breaks. Do not worry, Nahanshi. I will carry the feathers. I have something different in mind for the both of you. A friend of mine awaits you on the road to Kozanuaki. Speak with him and do exactly as he instructs. Alright, fine. UUUB? What's UUUB? The town name? UUUB? Silly. Carefree Hanu. Welcome, welcome! I understand you seek the blessing of the wind. The priestess requires a special type of bark to complete the ceremony, and your job is to gather it. But you must tread carefully, for the shores where the trees are found teem with hungry beasts. I suggest clearing the area first so one doesn't sneak up on you. I don't mind a bit of hunting, but these arms are meant for... apologies. I suppose complaining is a habit I should aim to break. This is all part of the process of making our equipment, isn't it? There's a reason we need this bark, so get the bark we shall. I'll search the south side, Kane. You take the north. Fine. Meow. Sploosh. Oh man, I'm in the water. Poisonous frogs. I am at my destination. What do I have the other thing? I got the bark. Alright. Well done, you two. You brought exactly what I asked, but I suppose you're still curious as to why the bark had to be from these specific trees. The answer lies in the legend of Kixaihi. You see, our ancestors hail from a different land and were guided here by the great bird. But upon their revival, they found perilous woodlands, overrun by hungry fiends. Many Hanu were lost to the gluttonous appetite of the wilds, and they had nearly succumbed to despair. But then Kixaihi let out a mighty screech. It echoed through the land, setting the trees aglow. Taking this as divine guidance, our beleaguered ancestors took bark from the trunks and burnt it. The smoke wafted through the air, and the beast found... Killed this frickin' fly that was... There we go. Found it so repugnant they were forced to flee, one and all. Since that day, warriors would burn incense before battle in the hopes it would ward them from harm. Thus, we bless the Landsguard feathers in the same way that they, too, might bask in Kixaihi's presence. Protection, I'm sorry. Now, take the bark to Kozanowaki, and on the way I would be glad if you offered your sincerest prayers to the great bird. Sure. Oh good, we're gonna end right over here where I needed to be for another quest, so this worked out pretty good. Oh, going by an ether current on the way. How fortuitous. You okay, Freddy? Almost done here, baby. Then I can see how you're doing. How the fuck do I get up there? There we go. Alright, Nahanshi. We're finally here. Mind giving me your bark or deliver it to the Hanu priestess? Here you go. Thank you, Kane. Once I'm finished, let's offer our prayers. We don't want to disappoint our hosts, after all. See, he's already getting better, Nahanshi. I have hope for him yet. The Hanu take the tradition seriously, don't they? I knew they wished for good harvest and such, but never imagined we Landsguard were in their thoughts all this time. Yeah, it makes you kind of feel more in tune with them, doesn't it? This has been an eye-opening experience, to be sure, but I can't help but wonder why we're so important to them. Why allow us to use their revered god in the designs of our equipment? Aren't you a Landsguard yourself, and you ask such questions? You're Kane, aren't you? I am Zulihali. I know we have you to thank for Ihihana's success, but even so I must ask you to stand aside. What did I do? What was wrong? You are Nahanshi, of whom I've heard much. I'm surprised you have the gall to step foot into such a sacred place. Oh. While the elders may sing the praises of the Landsguard, their minds have been warped by too many moltings. The new generation is sick of their ceaseless chirping. Oh, shit. You have to say your lines. Remember how we practiced? Oh, yes, I understand. We heard you complain when you took the feathers. We saw the disdain in your eyes. Someone with such disrespect for our history doesn't deserve to bask in Kixaihi's grace. What? But I... Well, here we go. Yeah, just let him cook. Oh. Is this part of the rite of passage? Pride of what? Listen not to Kane's ramblings. Don't you see? You refuse to suffer this Landsguard to be in Okanu. Listen well and remember, the sacred likeness of Kixai was once reduced to shredded reeds by whom, you ask? Why, none other than Gulu Jaja, Dawn servant and founder of the Landsguard. No, the Dawn servant would never. This misdeed will never be forgiven. If you have any pride in your position, you should be ashamed at your ignorance and lack of respect. How will you answer for that? This person's going ham. Yes, you must answer, and answer well, or we will be very angry with you. This is very intriguing now. I had no idea about this history of conflict. Why didn't Lanu Hanu say anything, and why am I taking the blame for the past? In any case, we can't stay here. I have to think about this. This quest line is intriguing. I wish it was more of a main quest, honestly. Nahanshi. Alright, here we go. I don't see why Zuli Hali would lie, but how have I never heard of the Dawn Servant's affront to the Hanu Hanu? And why would Lanu Hanu act so proud to have his feathers adorning our equipment? I'm no good with numbers, but even I can tell something doesn't add up here. We'll have to find the truth ourselves. You might be right. It was my ignorance that seemed to set her off after all. Whatever happens, I'd like to leave here on the Hanu's good side. Well, our best bet is probably to return to Okanu. If anyone can tell us the truth about what happened with the Dawn Servant, it would be Lanu Hanu. There. Now I need to go up there really quick for the other quest. So I'll be there shortly, sir, once I pop up here really quick. Lanu Hali. Oh, hello. To what do I owe this honor? Fruit. Ah, Kixai will be most satisfied with these. Today you're the more than an honored guest. You're the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Ihihana back to us, Kixai is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. This fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now you must take the previous offering back whence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Anu Hanu, and the ceremony will begin complete. Do so with haste. Okay. So we're going back both ways. Okay. Bro, the names are killing me. The names are fucking killing me. I'm dying here. I'm fucking dying. I need a drink of water. Where the fuck? There he is. Alright. Welcome back. Was Lanu Hali impressed with your offering? There you go. You tell me. Yes, I can feel Kixai's grace emanating from these. Thus, the ceremony is complete. The younger Hanu clamor to participate in this rite. You know, it's said that the fruit offered to Kixai becomes imbued with its divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you will be too. Although you travel far, I hope you will feel enriched by this experience. Go with our gratitude, and may the wings of Kixai sweep ill fortune from your path. Thank you. Alright. Now we gotta finish this Nahanshi questline. I don't see him, but the crate's not here either. He might have left to Kozanuaki. There. Alright, wouldn't we have seen him on the road if we had? Well, I teleported here, so no. The forest is vast of us. Anyways, maybe one of the younger Hanu around here can tell us if Zuli Hali's scorn is shared. Let's ask around. Alright. Oh, Onu Hali. Can y'all just have, like, there needs to be just one random boomkin that's just named Steve. Just Steve the Boomkin, you know? That's it. Just one of them. You know, like all these weird names, and there's just Steve. Of course, every Hanu knows a story that Dawn servants visit, but it might be more accurate to call it a rescue. For at the time our home was beset by beasts and fiends. When Gulul-Jaja heard this terrible news, he personally came to drive out every last one. Okay, that seems more like he was helpful than harmful. I feel like there's some dirty work afoot. So look at this, we got Kanu Hanu, Gonu Hanu. Where's Steve? Just Steve. Alright. Yes. Okay. Zuli Holly said all that? Well, I do remember hearing that when our ancestors beheld the ruined figure. Some of them viewed it as a terrible insult even though they were saved. Could that grudge have been inherited by their children and grandchildren? I can't speak on such matters, but perhaps Lanu Hanu can. He is wise in our ways and makes an effort to befriend everyone he can. Yeah, it's another, yeah, you know where he is? He got laughed out of the town for his name. What kind of a fucking name is Steve? Says Kanu Hanu. And Lenu Holly. And Uli Holly. You're killing me, Smalls. And then, of course, there's Mender and Merchant. Wait a second. Might be Mendar and Merchant. Ginu Hali. The likeness of Kixaihi, my father actually worked to repair it. He told me that the Dawn Servant's slaughter of the beast was swift and brutal, but left many of our shrines and homes damaged in its wake. But what choice did he have? The fiends were at our doors! My father and his friends agreed that it was better to be alive. At least they could, that way they could rebuild. Yes, it seems like the majority of them are perfectly fine with the Landsguard and what happened. They don't seem upset at all. What's the word, Kane? From what I heard, the Dawn Servant really did destroy the sacred figure. Yeah, yada, 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 talking. I see, I can't say I'm surprised that some Hanu would bear a grudge, so Zuli Holly was telling the truth. Something still doesn't sit right with me, though. The Dawn Servant wouldn't simply go on a rampage and leave the Hanu to clean things up. He'd have more compassion than that. Nananshi Kane, you won't believe what happened! I was surrounded by Zuli Holly and her cronies on my way to the shrine. They stole the crate of feathers from out of my claws, saying no Lensguard could have it until Nahanshi gave his answer. I assume you know what they're talking about? They said if you ignore their demand, they'll burn every last feather. No, not all those feathers we've had so long working about. Like, that was days of work. Gods be good, I'm sorry, but can you go and stall them for a while? There's something I must look into first. Stall how? You want me to, like, incapacitate them? You want me to read them a book? Play checkers? I know what you're thinking, Kane. Isn't this going a little too far? I would answer that the results shall speak for themselves. Now we simply wait and see what Nahanshi brings us. Oh, so this is all a ploy! Zuli Holly and those are waiting to the south of the shrine. Let us go there and stall them, as Nahanshi requested. Okay, so they're all playing a, we're all doing a little bit of deception for this young whippersnapper. This is all part of the rite of passage for them to be more in tune with their compatriots. Oh, what a tangle web we weave when we practice to deceive. Even if it is for a good cause. He was a little bit, you know, stuck up, shall we say, when we first met him. So, I don't mind teaching the young whippersnapper a little bit of lessons in respect and humility. very bumpy bridge. Even the fucking Malbor... No. Even the Ochus have a retarded name. Ooh, out. You out? Ooh, out. You out. You out! Okay. Alright, Zuli Hali. Nahanshi should be here soon. We were lucky to have you to spur him into action, Kane. And while our methods may appear rather blunt to you, wait until Nahanshi speaks before you judge us. Wait quietly and hear his answer. Alright. Am I talking about myself? No. I'm not an Ochu. I don't know why you make us wait so long, Nahanshi, but I hope whatever you found was worth it. I spoke with the eldest Hanu in your village. He told me the story of the Dawn Servant's villain and the destruction of Kixaihi's likeness. The whole story. It seems he, particularly the head of reason, was filled with anguish at the sight and offers his deepest apologies. To make amends, he devised a way to assemble an even more robust figure from the remains of the previous one. His work was done overnight, and the head of resolve called upon the whole village to celebrate their newfound peace. For the first time in a long while, Ihihana commenced, and the Dawn Servant was chosen to ride the sacred float. After the festivities, the Dawn Servant said that when he finally established a unified nation, Tural, he wanted a motif representing Kixaihi to be among those used in his soldiers' uniforms. He declared that different tribes can forge friendships so long as they open their hearts to one another, that his nation would be one where people of all stripes could live in harmony. His soldiers would become a symbol of that promise. So you can learn for yourself after all, but you should have come here with that knowledge already seared into your memory. I know. I have no excuse for my ignorance, and the petulance born from it. This experience has taught me so many things. And now, with full knowledge of this history, I am filled with a much greater sense of purpose than before. I feel more keenly than ever that my duty as a Landsguard is to serve every corner of Tural. But to fulfill that duty, we must have our equipment. So please, I beg of you, entrust the feathers to me in good faith. Here you go. Right here. He'll be a fine soldier, don't you agree, Lanu Hanu? What? Yes, indeed, that was quite the moving display. My feathers were standing up straight. Thank you for looking after Nahanshi during his growth, Kane. What did I do? I just fucking stood here. My growth? What are you talking about? Why, this was all a performance! A performance to guide you along the path to becoming a worthy Landsguard. Your rite of passage is complete. You motherfuckers, I'm gonna kill all of you! He just starts hacking away. So my superiors weren't pulling one over on me. They were worried about me. I didn't realize my conduct was so concerning. Tell them what you told us, and their concerns will vanish. You'll be welcomed back with open arms. But before you do that, aren't there more places to visit? More materials to collect? We Hanu aren't the only people who love teaching lessons. I think I've had enough lessons for today. Please, I don't want to think about that now. I was worried sick enough imagining what would happen if I couldn't get the feathers. Well, you've earned a bit of rest. Return to Okhanu and we'll deliver the feathers to you after the priestess has blessed them. That part, at least, was no ruse. If you don't mind, I'd like to go to Kozunuaki. I feel I should offer one more prayer to Kixai. There we go. Respect. Very well. Kane, why don't you wait at Okanu? I'll bring the feathers and I'd like to speak with you once more before you go. Oh, fine, I suppose. Not like I have anything better to do, like, you know, try to get whatever her name is, Wuktalahi, whatever her name is. I don't remember. On the Iron Throne. We need to get her on the Iron Throne. Luke Lamont. Got it. I remembered. We got it. We're good. I pay attention. Alright. Good quest line, honestly. Very fun quest line. Now that a rite of passage is behind us, allow me to offer my thanks for all your help. I would also offer my apologies for making you party to our little deception. I would have told you everything, but I don't think the ending would have been quite so effective if I did. I agree, and I'm grateful things went the way they did. The lessons I learned here will guide me as I become acquainted with all of Tyrell's people. Speaking of which, the next leg of my journey awaits. May we meet again. Take it easy, Nahanshi. Don't get yourself in too much trouble. Later. Alright, that was a good, Wukalamat, it was right there on the screen the whole time. Alright, let's turn in this quest and then probably call it there. For the night, at least. And I do plan on doing FF7 tomorrow, not just more Dawntrail. But again, it all depends on other circumstances, but I have full desire to do FF7 tomorrow. Alright, here's Wook Lamont. And just like that, we found an Elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Urkopako. Chances are good we'll find an Elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. Okay, so yeah, that's what I was... Okay, so good spot to end. You know, good spot to end for today. And then we'll continue with the MSQ the next time I play. But thank you guys for watching. Hopefully you had a little bit of fun. And we'll definitely... I won't do any of this stuff off stream if you want to watch. You know, my goal is at least not to do anything off stream. If I have to, I might, but I think I've got time before raid. Anyway, see you guys tomorrow, hopefully, for FF7. And thank you so much for tuning in today. Take it easy, guys.